day today. What are we going to do? Gonna eat some breakfast, I guess, and go for a bike ride. I hope it's warm outside. Hello, good morning. It is 5 in the morning. It's 5 a.m. and we're awake. God knows why. I just can't sleep late. Let's get this day started. Hello and welcome to another beautiful day in the kingdom. Michael is here. Yo, Michael. McKinn. Dude, go to bed. All that driving. Man, I just can't get, I went to bed, but I can't sleep past 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Sharon, good morning. I believe you folks are still on Christmas. We are now the day after Christmas. Merry day after in the kingdom, exactly. It's the merry day after. I was going to go on a bike ride this morning after breakfast, but I haven't opened the door to see how cold it is. It'll just change the way I need to dress. I can't never go back to sleep after I get up in the morning after 3. I mean, I'll probably be able to take a nap in the afternoon. Snoop Dogg performed at the Lion Vikings game, the halftime show. Whoop whoop. Opal Clairvoyant. What's up, Clairvoyant? Commando, hello. I'd like to see no Snoop Dogg. Well, it's Friday. I'm sitting here wiggling. Yo, Commando, Kazami, hello. KU, Sammy. What am I going to do this morning? I got some of these shirts that came in. Guess what? I don't like the damn collar this high, I figured out. I miss your humor. I would like to have to watch replays at times. Thank you. I ordered these shirts. I was wanting to get a higher collar, and I think I went to an extreme. I need to go down a little bit. Yeah, I need to go down a little bit. I feel like a priest. However you do that. Yeah, they're too high. I bought a 3-pack. My next order won't be this tall. Yeah, they're way too tall. I think I need them more like this. This right here, I don't know. It's pretty tall. Father Randy. I'm Father McIntyre. Hello, welcome to Father McIntyre's Peace after day after Christmas, love and all. It's Friday, and I don't have no money. Need to get a paycheck Friday. It's Friday. Pay don't come till next week. Friday. Oh, sorry. Looking like a retarded mafia. It's ridiculous. It's too tall. Oh, I don't think I can sit here and wear it. I wonder if they can cut these collars in half and shorten them. Yeah, I just realized why in my 62 years of life, I've never worn a damn turtleneck. I hate them. Oh, it's terrible. Whew. I feel like I'm being strangled. Uncle Fester joins the Vatican. Cal Jones. Cole, what's up? I really don't like these shirts. Father, answer me this. Another human hell by saying go to hell if they're not God. Questioning the faith of the blah, 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 blah. You can't do turtlenecks. I can't either. It's wearing me out right now. We'll loop it down. See if that helps. Damn no cheap ass TMU shirts. They're not even cotton. They're damn polyester. I'm Uncle Fester's little brother. My uncle he's gone now, but I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed him. I'm Chester. Uncle Fester. Hello and welcome to Chester. I'm Chester, the brother of Uncle Fester. I have been called the molester, but I'm not that person. Just Chester. Prayer time. Chester, the brother of Fester. Watch your daughters. Chester's chickens. My sister wears mostly turtlenecks. How does she do that? I can't handle it. I believe we're going to go change shirts. I'm really not happy with the situation. All I can do is think about this shirt. I can't even relax. I gotta go change my shirt. I can't even think about anything but this damn shirt. It's just poking me in the neck hole. I don't know. I got 3 back from TMU. I got 3 of them. Let's see how much I paid. I don't think I paid much. It's damn no TMU shirts. Let's see. It was 3 shirts for $5 each. Just take it off. Yeah, I gotta go change my shirt. I'll be right back. Oh Lord, we're gonna have to figure out what to do damn shirt. I'm gonna have to take those shirts down to the tailor. I can't wear those kind of shirts. I just realized I hate those. I have never owned one. Well, they didn't look that tall in the picture. Yeah, I kind of messed up. Team U is far from being a Team U. Yeah. I don't know. I usually do good. It's my fault for choosing them. I should have known by the picture it was tall. See, let me show you. The picture, it shows it's really tall, but I just, the picture shows them to be quite, yeah, the picture shows them to be kind of tall, but it doesn't really look that tall. And then now the more that I look at it, yeah, that's a tall shirt. I mean, that collar is really big. So now that I look at it, it does look big. I like TMU stuff. 90% of the time it's good, 95. Sometimes it's bad. But a lot of times like this, those shirts aren't bad. It's just I chose something I don't like to wear. That's all. If I would have chosen something better, it'd be a much easier life. I just chose the wrong product. The collar will be choking. Yeah, I can't. I'm choking now, just sitting here. I had to take it off. That kind of sucks, you know? It is what it is. Kind of sucks. It ain't good. But it happens. What am I gonna do? Burn? We made a error. Giving them away for the sake for the poor dude, maybe. It could happen. Or take him down to the tailor and tell him, hey man, can you take like 3 inches off this collar? Or I just need to figure out what to do. Gary, hello and good morning. My t-shirts are way too tall. It's very tall. Oh, it's so tall, it looks like a sleeve. Yeah, that's way too tall. You know, I've never wore that in my life. Randy, look like a preacher with a white collar. There you go. I'm Father McIntyre. Don't forget Father McIntyre. Well, we'll have to be really careful about buying turtlenecks. Damn it. We done screwed up. Want to learn how to sew? Team U sells handheld sewing machine. I ain't gonna sew. I've tried to sew. I suck at it. I'm not a sew person. Yeah, I just take my stuff down to the tailor guy. I can't do it. I can't even work a sewing machine. Anything I've ever tried to sew, the line's all crooked, and I can't figure out what to do with the thread at the end. I'm not a sewing person. If I sew something, it comes unraveled by the next day. Have you seen those handheld sewing machines? That's a damn joke. You can't use them things. They look like an electronic stapler. I don't think anybody uses those. That's just like a gimmick. Yeah, it looks like staples. I could use, that's actually a good idea. That seems like a joke, but we need a staple machine that sews little staples for your clothes. Don't they have like a little plastic stapler? Yeah, we need a little machine that puts like a little plastic soft staple in there so men can sew. If men could sew, use staples to tailor it. Yeah, Frankenstein time. I need another coffee. Let's get a coffee. My damn knee hurts. I'm going to have to wear my knee brace. Where is the knee brace? I got to wear my leg thing. My leg hurts today. I walked a lot again yesterday. I walked way too much yesterday. I usually, since I've been injured, I'd be lucky to get in 2,000 steps. I walked like 4,000 yesterday. So, until my leg is healed, walking without any devices or any brace is still a challenge. That sucks. I was in a lot of pain last night. I could feel it. What's funny, Barracuda, what's up? I was there at this party, and I've known a lot of people there since the beginning when I came to Saudi. Like 30 years I've known people there. And I ran into this one dude. I knew he had a car accident, and he had surgery, and he had some metal plates in his leg, and we're talking, and we're outside chit-chatting. He said, does your leg hurt when it's cold? I said, yes, it does. He said, oh, it's a bitch. He's got titanium plates in his leg. He said, I can't handle no cold weather. Damn, what old people talk about. Your metal parts hurt when it's cold. That's kind of sad, actually. Now I'm going to have to be dealing with this my entire life. What's left of my life. I might have to deal with this freezing pain in my leg. Johnny, be good. Did you podcast a wedding? No. I did not. I didn't feel like it. I wouldn't want something live streaming a wedding. Usually people ask me to, but I didn't feel like it. And plus the guys, they're more private. They're all high-tech engineers, half retired from Aramco and different kind of folks. Bunch of technical wizards, I'll tell you. A bunch of high engineers. Hell, even the guy, his son was getting married. He got a patent and a bunch of awards for some of his redesigning manufacturers' products. So they're like really competent engineers. When you look at a product and redesign it and then get a patent, pretty good. The manufacturer comes to you. Imagine having technical equipment that you redesigned to improve the manufacturer. That's pretty impressive. That's like very impressive. I need to get a few ideas patent. My anxiety has been high lately. I don't know, will cold weather hurt my innards? Most likely, what happens when the cold weather starts, it's not really anxiety, it's rectal tension. What happens is, it's cold and you start clenching your rectum, which pulls down on your intestines and gives you that false sense of over-anxiety. What you need to do is get you a little sponge, put it in some hot water and olive oil, and keep that in your drawers. That'll help. No, his son got married. He didn't get married after retirement. His son did. He ain't gonna get married again. 15 people in here. The other comments might be from Twitch. Oh, you can't see all the comments? I think you can. Need to pen shrinks to be the shorts and get pen seen. You can't see all the comments, Opal? Let's see how many people's here. Ain't gonna be that many people. It's Christmas. There's 14 on Twitch, 17 on YouTube. You can't see them? Oh, shit. Again? Let me look at this. When did this happen? Were we seeing them yesterday, Sharon? There's like 40 people in here. On the screen, you can't. Really? Oh, man. Why didn't somebody tell me? It's too late now. I'm supposed to turn something on, and I forgot. I'm on YouTube. I only see your comment. Really? Well, Mike, what's up? Yeah, but you guys aren't seeing Facebook and Twitch comments. There's 40 plus people here. Anyway, it's okay. We haven't seen screen comments for a while. Really? I didn't know that. This is just a switch I got to do. I don't even know what to do here. We'll figure that out later. Damn, I thought everybody could see everybody's comments. So I still didn't enable that, huh? I don't care about the other morons. Now I see Mike and Michelle. Yeah, but I can't. I got to figure out how to turn on comment. Let me see if we can do that. We got to do it. We have to do a search. Let's see. How to broadcast comments using Prism Live on iPhone. Prism Live iPhone. Log into your streaming platform, blah, blah, blah. Within the app, add Prism Chat. What? The broadcast to comments using Prism Live Studio. Log into your streaming platforms. Within the app, then add the Prism Chat. What? You have to, it says all chat. Are you sure that's on the iPhone that way? It's different between iPhone and Android. All right, I have to do that next time. It's much different. Sounds like you're reading AI. I am. All questions come up. First answer is an AI answer. And if that seems weird, then you go down through. No, the AI answers are easier. Because you know how it is. The first 20 the first 20 in the search is all bullshit trying to sell you stuff. Nobody ever knows. Always when you search for something on the Google, go to the third page. The first 2 pages are assholes trying to sell you stuff. Merry Christmas, what's up? Yeah, that's the first 3 pages of any search is crap. It's all people who have paid for ads. If you want to get to see the real, that's why a lot of people still use DuckDuckGo. If you use DuckDuckGo or another search engine, you'll be surprised. You get real information to begin with. You don't have to go through all the crap. It's quite complex. The problem is I don't like DuckDuckGo. I've tried it. I just don't like it. I kind of like the Google search. That's what you use, DuckDuckGo? Yeah, it comes up with a better search as far as technically. I should probably switch it back to DuckDuckGo. I used it for a while. It was clean and nice. Oh, that's like AI. If you ask it a question, you'll never get any answers. It's totally left-wing answers. You never heard of DuckDuckGo? Look it up. It's a good search engine. Let's check it out. Let's do a comparison here. All right, check it out. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to do that. I just want to open it. Okay. Anyway, here we are. I don't want to download anything. We're at DuckDuckGo. It says search without being tracked. Let's search something here and on Google and see the answer that we get. What's something we can search? 2025 Rolex Sydney Hobart yacht race 21 minutes ago. Whoop, whoop. What can we ask? What's a question we can ask DuckDuckGo and ask Google? Oh, I know. We'll just make it simple. What's the best way to eat pie? What's the best way to eat pie? There's an answer. How to eat pie. Then we come back over here. It starts out with an AI. Look at this. Oh, that's porridges. That's wrong. There it is. Look at all this crap you go through. And then all these videos, all these things, all this stuff, Cora, and then over here, it just starts immediately with how to eat pie. Put a lip piercing grosses me out every time. The lip piercing. I don't know which is worse. A pierced lip, Botox, or a nose ring. I find them all to be bad. But see that search, how clean it is? And the video suggestions at the bottom of the page, not the top. Here we go. None of that crap. Isn't that nice? Nice. You get a much better thing. Nose ring that is your that's your moron identity bracelet. Well, I seen this girl yesterday. I forget where I was at. Oh, I stopped at a store for something to drink. And this girl went up to the counter, and it looked like she'd been stung in the lips by bees, or she's allergic to shellfish. She was up there. I've never seen them so big. They were humongous. I thought that was over. I thought people quit doing that. That whole Botox thing is still alive and well, huh? Sharon, have you ever done that? Has any lady ever done that Botox deal? I find it to be quite extraordinary. My cousin does that. Does she? Can you punch her in the mouth and she get hurt, or just the normal pain? When you have Botox, can you like fall on your face? Botox punch. Doesn't Botox plastic surgery cause dysphoria? Yes, it does. It causes major problems. Look at Michael Jackson. Did you see these old photos without his makeup on? He would look like he looked terrible. He looked like he had leprosy. She looks like a suckerfish. Why does she do it? Who thinks it's cool? I don't understand why you do something when everybody knows it's ludicrous. I have never seen somebody say, boy, I sure do like them girls, them giant lips. Really? Why do you do that? Everybody knows you look stupid. Look like a damn carp. They look like a carp. Basically, just look like a carp. For those who don't know what that is. For you people don't know, if you're from, not from America, this is a dirty fish that we really don't eat. It's called a carp. And we don't eat those. It's like a low-grade, low-quality fish. It's a bottom shit-eating fish. That's what she looks like, see? Damn old carp. This is trash fish. We don't eat this in America. Nobody eats it. They're everywhere, and nobody eats them. I don't know if people eat them in other countries, but in the U.S., nobody ever eat a carp. They say it's just a giant goldfish. There you go. Cousin Sharon, what's up? We cut them up and use it for bait, do you? Goldfish are in the carp family. Body just phoned me, I think, is that's what it's spelled. Oh, you don't have to worry about spelling here. We don't care. Yeah, you don't have to worry about spelling it. It's not a big deal. There's no spelling police here. Even if you know how to spell, if you can hit all them letters on that little bitty keyboard on your phone and come out with the right word, you're pretty lucky to begin with. You should call her. Yeah, call her up. Can we get a video call with your cousin Carp? You gotta just stop calling her Carp. You're the spelling police? Yeah, I don't care. Hell. Especially when you're typing on a little bitty phone. Hell, my fingers, I never hit all the right letters. If there wasn't autocorrect on some words, then again, some autocorrect words turn out real bad. Yeah, I don't really mean to say what happens sometimes. She's a snotty person, is she? I don't like snotty people. That would be really hard for me to deal with. I don't like snotty, snooty people. I would really struggle with that. Hardcore. Yeah, if you're snooty and kind of snotty, you're not going to have a problem. Actually, we won't have a problem because I just won't talk to you. I will just avoid you like the plague. I figured out a hack on how to get rid of people you don't like. Does anybody have somebody that's always around and you don't like them? I have a good hack. Lend them money. If you'll lend them $100, you'll never see them again. That's the best way to get rid of unwanted people. Just lend them $100 and they're gone. They will avoid you like the plague. You have a problem with yourself? Oh, I'm snobby at certain things. That's for sure. I won't doubt it. I was a coffee snob. Heck no, they come back for more. Oh, really? Americans don't know about spelling, but English people do. You're under arrest, sir. I don't worry about spelling. What if they already have money? Oh, well, you're not going to get rid of them easily. You're going to have to disgust them. If they already have money, you're going to have to do disgusting things. Invite them to dinner, and when you're standing in the kitchen, reach your hand in your pants and scratch yourself. But don't wash your hands. They'll make a mental note of that, and they won't come for dinner anymore. Just reach back there and start scratching your butt. Don't wash your hands. People notice. Breakfast, he's supposed to be here right now. I picked my nose and ate my booger. No. Well, they say boogers are healthy. You know it. You'll live 2 years longer if you eat your boogers. That's medically proven. Store bread rolls in your boxers. Come on, food dude. Don't tell me he's going to be late again today. It must be a guy saying that. No problem. Why? You wouldn't talk like that? Now I'm hyper-focused on thinking about the breakfast guy. I'm not really hungry, but I don't want to be hungry a little later. I want to go ride the bike this morning. You would get banned. Yeah, I need to get socks on to get ready to go ride the bike here in a little bit. Ba 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 ba. My saddle came that Steve bought for me, and then I paid him back. I now have the world's largest saddle on a Brompton, and it's the biggest saddle they make. You can't buy a bigger one. Let's show you my saddle. I have the biggest bicycle seat you can purchase. They don't make one bigger. Bill Reynolds, hello. Look at the size of that seat. Can you tell how big it is in the photo? This is my hand. It's like a 3-hand saddle. It's humongous. It's so comfy. It's a really comfortable saddle. I don't care how much it weighs. It's so comfy. It's really nice. That saddle is like, yeah, buddy. You know what? I want to get my socks. Hold on, I'm gonna grab some socks. Put on my socks and shoes and get ready to go bike riding. I would need padding. No, you don't. It's got cushion on it. You don't need no padding. You don't need padding on a bike seat. When you put on padding, you're just delaying what needs to happen. If you ride a lot, your butt will stop hurting even if you're riding on a board. The padding's not really needed. And that is a leather Brooks. The mold for your butt takes a little while, but that one's got cushion, push, and it's actually pretty good. Yeah, people go out and buy all this padding and all this crap. You don't need it. Just ride every day for a few weeks and your butt stop hurting. All seats are all pretty comfortable. Unless you got some kind of genetic deformities, you know. You got 2 bung holes or 3 tailbones or some weird shit, then maybe you may need some padding. My leg is not good today. I'm hurting today. I walked too much in the past. This last week, I did the whole week without a cane, and now I'm in pain. So hopefully it'll all heal and be better next week. I had pain this morning only, but the whole week I went without a cane, which is amazing. But today I'm in pain. My knee's hurting. What happens now that I'm overworking my knee? I'm wearing this thing here. But now this has stopped this pain, but now my knee hurts. I've been using my knee too much. Damn it. You fix one and then it hurts another part. I think I need, I need to figure out if I can get hydrotherapy here. I heard that's good. Yeah, I need hydrotherapy. They said that would work on my leg and help me to get it healed. I need to see how I get that. I've never had no hydrotherapy. I don't even know where they do that. We'll have to see if the hospital can give me some hydrotherapy. I had to take this thing off. It's wearing me out. I feel for you, bro. I fell down the stairs and broke my knee 2 years ago. Oh, hell. Breaking a knee is a terrible thing. Did you have to have plates put in, or did they sew? How did they get it back together? I need therapy also, but mental therapy. Yeah, mental therapy is no problem. You can get that. But first you have to have a lot of problems. And then go to therapy to get real treatment. If you're not really suffering too much from mental problems, you should try to be a prostitute for a while. And once that really affects the way you feel about yourself, the therapy will work better. That way if you have 2 problems, you know? So your mental illness combined with the prostitution will really screw you up. And you'll be able to fix it right away after that. Go big or don't go at all, you know. Being a therapist must be exhausting. Every day people telling them about their problems. Not really. If you're sitting there and you're looking, you're thinking about a paycheck. Every word he says, you make like $5. They put metal work under surgery. It's hard to walk. Yeah, I got titanium rods 3 of them. Start throwing money before you leave off the street corner, and when you know, there you go. Have you seen those YouTube videos where them crackhead whores are standing on the corners and people pull over and pick them up? Who are these disgusting people who are going to pick up this scrawny, fidgeting, full of scab people? Have you seen that? Who the hell are you people? Who picks them up? I just, the girl's gross, that is what it is. But who's the customer? That's the nastiest thing. They're going to get something they can't wash off. Yeah, but think about it. Who in the hell pulls over and, hey, honey, yeah. No. West Virginians. Those are the folks from West Virginia. That's when I see that dude that goes around and talks to the street hookers that's going to save their life to get they're a desperate man. You can't be that desperate. That's freaking crazy. Actually, they should arrest everyone who picks them up. They should be like really. Where I grew up, if you get caught with a prostitute, they put you in the newspaper. So everybody in town knows that you were with a prostitute. They put you in the newspaper. Your face and everything about you. Does anybody's town do that? That's one page you don't want to be on. The guy who picked up the prostitutes. But then again, that's a good page to find customers if you're a prostitute. Oh, there's a hot tip. If you're selling cooter and looking for customers, many cities across America put the face of the customer in the newspaper. Yeah, here we have a guy that does that. The police did it before. They used to put them in the newspaper. We need to do that. That'd be fun. We're not charging for being the prostitute. We're charging them for desperation. It's a new misdemeanor. Oh, really? I personally think prostitution should be legal. It's up to people what they want to do. Really. The sad thing is those crackhead, scabby-ass, drug addict people. That's just gross. It's sickening. Oh, dirty old scabbed up people. It should be free. Brotels. Any Russian women in Dubai? I'm in Saudi. There probably is. I live in a small town. There ain't nothing here. We don't have nothing, no nonsense in this area. I live in a no-nonsense oil and gas town. There's no illegal activities going on here. Nothing. I'm the only white guy within 500 miles. There's nobody here. I was the only guy last night at the party, only white guy. I'm the only one you ever see around here. You don't never see him anywhere else. Yeah, I'm the only one. So I can't do anything in this town. Everybody knows, oh, it was the white guy. I don't have the stamina to be a gigolo. You have the stamina, you're just thinking about it wrong. Can you eat ice cream? You ever licked a lollipop? You can practice. Go down and get yourself some frozen yogurt. Instead of a spoon, lick it out of that box. And once you can lick the bottom clean, you're a professional gigolo. You need to practice. You're thinking about all the wrong parts. You can use that damn old, what's that sauce called? That Cajun stuff, make it taste better. That old Cajun sprinkle based. Show me some of the woman there. I don't think they have women around there. They do at the malls, hospitals, but just not in this area. There's nothing here. I'm in an oil and gas place. There ain't nobody here. Really. They're in town. You see them in their cars. You see them at the stores, but just not roaming around. You see them in a car if you look. There's a lot of ladies at the malls. I just don't go to malls. I don't go to places where you see ladies. Not by choice. I just don't happen to go. Queen Mary, hello. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, I just don't go to these places. I hate malls. I don't want to be caught dead in one. The malls here suck. There's just dumbass malls. Bunch of shit nobody wants. It's like a place to buy women's clothes and makeup, and there's like one store per 1,000 for a man. Are malls that way in the U.S.? You go to the mall and it's all stores for ladies' underwear, perfume, makeup, and women's clothes. There's nothing for men. Tootsie Roll? Yeah, there's nothing for men in the malls here. They really suck. Everything's designed for the ladies to shop, not for the men. And children. As a man, there's no big selection. You could be a mall cop. There you go. Yeah, there's nothing here to select. There's not a thing. I can't believe 2 days in a row. Did he maybe bring the breakfast and I didn't notice? That's possible. He may have already brought it. I hate malls. You stay away from me. I don't like them either. Did he bring the food in when I was talking and I didn't hear him? Nope. This old moron not bringing in the food. Is he here? Did you see him? I didn't see him. Good morning. Did you see him? What happened? Well, he'll be here in a little bit. Okay. I know he's late. You can need to help me complain. Even the damn old feral cats knows the breakfast news is late. Yeah, even the cats know breakfast is late. Jeepers, creepers, where'd you get them papers? Let's hang out, sit down for a little bit. My goodness. Oh. Mr. Be Good. What are you doing to this, Johnny? What did you do for this holiday? Did you sit around with the grandchildren? Give them a bunch of stuff they didn't need so they could appreciate it? How many people got a bunch of useless shit you never wanted? I love Christmas. People give you a bunch of shit you don't even think you want. Yeah, people don't give them nothing. Looking good, you lost. Yeah, I lost a lot of weight. You got nothing? Can I ask, what is the cost of my place? It's free. I don't pay nothing. My life, I don't have to pay anything. My house is free, my car is free, my electric is free, my food is free. It's actually part of my salary. It's not free, but it's included in my package. You got an automatic cat shit picker upper. There you go. That's what you needed. Yeah, I don't pay for nothing, and my whole life is paid. Even the gas that goes in the car is paid. I don't know if I'm going to cuss him again today, but it's kind of annoying he's not here. Yeah, my whole life is a turnkey package. I even get a plane ticket to go home every year. And I get an extra month's pay every year and 30-day holiday. I actually have a good life. I have to remember that. I have to remember. Sometimes I get pissed, and I got to really think about the reality of my situation. I actually have a very comfortable life. So I should never be angry or give bad words, because I'm actually very lucky. Given the gift, time, patience, ideas, and socialism. Even they'll give me work shirts free. I only have to buy pants and socks. They would buy pants if I wanted to wear them. But it's really not free. It's part of my package from sacrifice for living abroad. It's not. It's just the way it is. A company I worked for here before would give me a check every year to live where I want. Here, your housing is 3 months' salary. So they'll give you some companies just give you a check at the beginning of the year for 3 months extra salary. And then it's up to you where you live. My company, because they actually just pay for my housing. I don't take money. Do I miss Earl? Not at all. None. Zero. Nada. I do not miss him whatsoever. I'm glad he's gone. Annoying little bastard. I don't miss him at all, damn it. If you're a single, you get like 2 months' salary. If you're married, you get 3 months. When your cat passes, you will not get another one. That damn cat probably outlived you. Hell, I seen a lady the other day had a cat 22 years old. Damn thing looked well, too. It didn't even look sickly. Oh, got hit by lightning. Did you call wife and kids for Christmas? Yeah, I did. Called them a bunch of assholes. No, I'm joking. Yeah, we talked. So does your company own the compound? Yeah, one of the owners of our company owns this compound. Your kids are the chickens? You ain't got no kids. You don't have any children, right, Barracuda? You got a broken pecker, don't you? Or you shoot blanks, or is your wife unfertile? Why you don't have any children? Really, do you shoot blanks, or what's going on? Who's got the problem why y'all don't have children? I got slow swimmers. She's muted. Oh, you got slow swimmers. You know what that's from? In your adolescence, you beat your meat on the toilet seat too much. You killed all the swimmers. Now they're all one-handed swimmers. See, people, you got to be careful. That's what happens. Not only can you go blind, you can beat them all to death. They can't swim anymore. Now now he's full of handicap ones. Be careful. Well, you don't want to do any fertile drugs. The underwear was too tight. Definitely don't go for any of that drug treatment. People end up with 5, 10 kids. They go down to the fertility clinic, and they both get some kind of a treatment, and they end up with a whole house load of kids the first time. Where's Earl? He's on vacation. He went to Omaha. He's in Nebraska the whole month. He goes to Nebraska every time. This year, most of the time he spends his winters in Nebraska. My older friend always said I go blind. It wasn't happened yet. There you go. Yeah, he's in Nebraska. He'll be back later, maybe. I can't believe the food dude is late again, even after we gave him a bunch of shit yesterday. What a pecker, man. Really, this is nonsense. I just want to go and slap his ass. It's annoying as hell. Damn. You'd think he'd get in gear. If beating the meat was the Olympic, I would be close to a gold. Beat that meat on a toilet seat. Doo-dah, doo-dah. All right. I got to fix these messages today. I need to write myself a note so everybody in every platform can see each other's messages. Anyway, we're hanging out. We're just waiting on breakfast. Then I'm going to go to the beach, I guess. I think we'll take the gravel bike today. I didn't put it in the box yet. I think I'll take the gravel bike. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and load the bike up so we can get ready for the trip. After I eat, we're going to go down to the beach. Uno momento while we load up the bike. All right, we got the bike loaded up. Bike's in the car. Now I need to get my gear. I can get that in a little bit. Still haven't taken a pic of my bike. Really, why is that? What kind of animals are around here? We got vipers, most deadliest snakes on the planet. There's deer, fox, wolf, baboons. Shitload of baboons near the southern area. Baboons are evil. We got evil baboons. You just don't go near them. In the south, the baboons are hell. They're so dangerous, easy to die. Baboon is nasty. Nasty, evil looking. Scary, too. They're giant. You see them on TV, hell, they're big. They got fangs this big on them. The males run around snorting and snooting. They're not scared of you either. They'll screw you up. You don't want to get around no baboon. They will tear your ass apart. Yeah, best stay away from them. I went down there and filmed the baboons a few years ago. I'm never doing that again. They're scary. I don't even want to be around them. They're evil. You hate primates. Anyway, the big old baboons, man. Oh my God, they're aggressive and evil. Camels are everywhere. But you definitely don't want to be around no baboon. It's not something you want to do. Baboon is an evil animal. I just now that I was outside, I realized that I'm not going to be able to go on the bike without wearing some pants. I'm going to have to get out some. I'm going to have to put on some jogging pants or something. It's too cold. Yeah. Time you got bit by a camel. I've been bit by a camel, kicked by a camel. But he bit me by accident. He didn't try to bite me. But a camel can kill you. It happens. Camels are very revengeful. If you mistreat them, they'll kill you. They have found herders in the desert with no heads. The camel puts his mouth over your head and twists and shakes you and pulls your head off. It happens. Yeah, it happens. They've found people, camel herders, laying around with no head. Don't get kicked in that bad leg. Yeah, I hear you. That would be terrible. I got kicked in the knee. I thought I was going to pass out. It hurt so bad. And he didn't mean to kick me. He just took off running and kicked the shit out of me. I've been bit like 2 or 3 times, but not on purpose. They're all trying to get something to eat, and one of them bite my hand by accident. That hurts too. Your cat is pissing on the bed. I'd throw that cat. I would never deal with that. If your cat pisses on the bed, get rid of that. That's a piece of shit cat. If a cat pisses on your bed, you need to murder it. That's not a good animal. That's terrible. Yeah, you need to just get rid of it. That's gross. You can't get rid of cat piss. I'd just throw that animal out. That's a piece of shit animal. If a cat is pissing in your bed, that's nasty as hell. Your whole house must stink. Oh my God, you can't wash cat piss out. Never. There's no way to get it out. Dog piss you can clean up. You can't clean up cat piss. Cat piss is uncleanable. Yeah, you can't clean it. It will come back forever. Yeah, I couldn't handle that either. That'd be one dead-ass cat. You piss in my bed. That's weird, actually. I think there's something wrong with your cat. Cat urine does not wash out. You have to change your mattress. Yeah, you'll have to change your mattress, I guess. Or you're just living in it and you don't realize it. But when you go to work, you smell like piss and you're the only one who don't know. Maybe your colleagues, you walk into the office and everybody goes, oh, here comes Pisshead. Maybe they just don't tell you. Really, you probably stink like piss. I bet you do. There's no way that you can lay in a bed that has cat piss ever in it and not go to work smelling like piss. 100% you smell like piss. There's no way you don't. Private Fortune, hello. Yeah, there's no way you don't smell like piss. No way. I guarantee you. It's in your clothes. It's in your skin. They don't celebrate Christmas here. They don't even say Merry Christmas. Christmas is for those who celebrate the birth of Jesus. They believe in Jesus here, but Jesus' Arabic name is Asa, but he wasn't born in December. He was born in the summertime, and that's a fact that everybody knows. This whole Christmas thing is I understand the traditions and the family and the cheer and the meaning, but it's not a real holiday. It's fake. Jesus was born around April, May. He wasn't born in December. The whole Christmas event and the calendar doesn't make sense. It doesn't match. And I just found out yesterday that the Amish people celebrate Christmas January 6th. Yeah, Christmas is fun and traditions, that's it. But it's not actually a real holiday. Made up shit. It has nothing to do with any real events. But it's a commemorative day, you know? People remember the birth of Jesus, but it's not his birthday. But it's a custom in many Western countries. We've gotten used to it. But the rest of the world, you know, just like Valentine's Day. Yeah, Valentine's Day is just some day we created. It don't mean anything. It's no different. But you see it because it's all around you. And then in the Western countries, the whole shopping experience and the good cheer and the laughter and this and that and the presents and get you all carried away. But the whole meaning of it was to talk about the birth of Jesus. Nobody does that. You made it out of work this morning. It seemed you were in hell of a pain. Oh, I did. I got out of work. I even drove and went to a dinner last night and came home. Christmas is based on an ancient British festival. I don't know. We looked it up. It's based on a lot of BS, but it's not real. It's none of it's real. But it's okay. If you have a day you want to call a day for everybody to be happy, it don't matter. But it's not. It's symbolic. It has no meaning. It's a symbolic day. It is what it is, you know. Don't take people's joy away. Let people have their joy. Won't hurt. The funny thing though is people take it too serious. Your imaginary holiday and you're taking it so serious. You shouldn't do that. Remember the day and what it stands for, but it's no meaning in historical meaning whatsoever. Okay, it looks like the food dude's not coming. He's way late now. I don't even have his phone number. I keep forgetting to get it. I keep forgetting to get the damn dude's number. I guess while we're waiting on him, I'll put my pants. Let me grab my pants, and we'll get ready to go. I got to get some kind of jogging pants on. I cannot go outside biking with this. It's cold. Let me go to my closet and grab some pants real quick. What the hell's happening here? Breakfast dude never showed up. Merry Merry Christmas, sending waves of healing. Thank you, Michael Bathurst. Merry Christmas to you and happy holidays on this wonderful, joyous day. To buy a kitten, Earl cost up to £1,000 in the UK. I offered Randy 500. Yeah, you didn't come and get him. If you were serious, you would have got it. You didn't do it. All right, where are we at? Hey, there's already sun coming out. The sun's coming out. My breakfast ain't here. Beast. I guess we could take a ride to go see where the dude is. Hold on, let me grab something. We're gonna take a bike ride. Hey, get out of the house. Psst, get out. There ain't no food yet. We're waiting. Get out. Get, quick. Oh, hell, I forgot to get this. Oh, hell, you should. Where are these gloves? I can't touch anything. Oh, I was going to find you. All right, take it to the house. Hey, if it's cold, I need you to return it and get new food if it's cold. I won't accept cold food.
Okay.
So if it's cold, you need to go back, get some more. You can't wake up lately, huh?
Last night to the night is the party. So we have.
Yeah, that's not my problem.
Yeah,
that ain't even my problem.
Check it there.
It didn't change for me. Let's see if it's cold. Come on in. You addicted to being late now. You become a regular late guy. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know about a party. Let's see. Okay, it's still hot. Alhamdulillah. Thank you. Have a good day. He's so passive, it's hard to get angry. They had some private party function he was at, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't get his number, I forgot. I was concerned about something else. It's a beef sausage, actually. It's halal beef sausage. Which means there's nothing in it but what it is. Da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I've been eating the same thing every day over a year. Every day, same thing. They bring dinner. I'm not here for lunch. I don't really eat lunch. For dinner, I eat beef or I eat chicken only. No veggies, nothing else. I live a 100% carnivore life. Uh, my family and I, they all lived here. They went back to Philippines when my daughter started college. We haven't always been away. It just seems like that because that's how you know me. But we all lived here together. Chanel, my daughter, was born in Riyadh. It's very good. I love the Brazilian place. Hold on. I don't eat all my breakfast. Every day I eat half, and I give the other half to the cats. So they get half and I give them probably more than half. breakfast with the cats. That big cat and those two other cats kind of hang out together. That black one under the car just sits there and whines, and it's kind of evil. If I close the door, the black one will start fighting. But if I sit here, he won't come and fight. Yeah, that black one under the car is an asshole. Causes a lot of fights. This big ass guy's old. He's an old tomcat. He's been around since, God, 10 years that I know of. Yeah, that big guy there, he's old as can be, man. No, I don't work on Friday or Saturday. Old black cat over there ain't no good. I don't like him. See, this guy puts out food for him too. These cats are not hurting. He puts out food for them. So they get to eat over there, and then these guys like to eat here. Yeah, that's that black one that keeps howling. That black one just sits there and howls and moans and keeps everybody. Yeah, this one's giant. Yeah, you can't really see it. He's big. Big old tomcat. But he's old. He's as old as he can be. And for a feral cat, there he is. He's over there eating by himself. Nobody likes him. He's not a good cat. Mitchell, good morning. Or good evening. Tux, I don't know where Tux is today. Tux must be busy. Here he comes, want to cause trouble. There it starts. Troublemaker. Hey, shut up and get out of here. Just get out of here. Get. Tired of your shit. You're nothing but trouble. Get out of here. Sit over. Hey, go, get. Troublemaking bastard. See, now you disturbed everybody. Good morning and Merry Christmas. All right, let's put this bike up. We got the gravel bike loaded up for today's beach adventure. Put this bike in its spot. Hear him over there jumping, a troublemaker. Oh hell, I need to bring some water. got my internet. I better grab my internet phone. Oh. I need a hat. It's kind of cold. No, I don't lock the door. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing here. I haven't locked my door in 10 years. Sometimes I lock it if I go on vacation. Yeah, I haven't locked my door in 10 years. You don't have to worry about shit like that. They'll get out of the way. Oh shit, I'm out of gas. Damn it. We gotta go to the gas station this morning. I forgot I went on that trip last night and used all my gas. Windshield's dirty. I'm out of wiper fluid and I'm out of gas. No problem. Let's get to the gas station, get it taken care of. I take off real slow. One of the cats is dead. One of the orange ones. He was laying in the driveway up here dead last week. I think it got cold and he crawled up in an engine. Somebody took off. He got, you know how cats climb in the engine to get warm? Dumbass. Anyway, he's dead. One of the orange ones. I don't know which one. But it happens all the time. It's sad. Cold weather, cats get up in your car and lay around your motor to try to get warm. Steal a car, only if you want your hands cut off. Yeah, you don't want to be stealing those. They'll be cutting off your hand. They enforce the laws very heartily. I used to lock my house, but only because of, not people, because cats. There was a damn smart cat that knew how to pull on the handle and open your door. So when I used to get breakfast hung on the door, the cats would learn how to open the door. So that cat that used to do that's not around. Damn old cat would open the door to my house. Bastard. He's gone. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he moved. I stood outside across the hall one day trying to figure out how my door was getting open. Damn cat was jumping up on the handle and opening the door. Smart. I do respect Saudi government. The UK's insane. Oh, UK's finished. Y'all done gave your country away. You gave it away. It's over. You ain't gonna recap it either. You got a bunch of weirdos. Destroyed your country. Yeah, you totally just gave your country to immigrants. Fundamental immigrants. Gave your country away. Saudi told you don't let them people in there. They didn't want them here. You let them in anyway. Saudi clearly, the minister here, foreign minister, told you guys, do not let them people in your country. We don't want them here. You didn't listen. You took them in.
The people who know about these extremists and know how to battle them told you don't let them in the country, and you let them in. Dumbasses. You bunch of, and then you guys don't stand up to your government. So I don't know. You don't stand up for yourself, your country, or your people, or your family. You let these pansy-ass government people take over your country. Other countries around the world are telling you, don't let those people in. We know them. We don't let them in here. And then you let them in. Dumbasses. Saudi's not managed and organized correctly because they're stupid, because they know what they're doing here. They understand the region and the people and the problems. But your liberal dumbasses, whoever they're working for, I have a theory, and we'll talk about it. Let me get up here and get the gas. I think I know what's happening, and it hit me like a lead brick about a week ago. When you look at the players that's involved in this whole redistribution and immigrant invasion and all, you have Soros and some other people which are all former Nazis. I think what this is the revenge of Hitler's team taking back the region by making your country fall. So I think this is the revenge of the Nazis. And they're doing it slowly but surely. So these group of people are destroying your country from within. I'm thinking that's what happened. So for getting involved with the whole deal, I think they're taking over. And to call them liberal is a stretch. They're actually just thieves. They all just steal the government money and wealth. But they're actually just a Nazi subgroup took over your country. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. You gave your country back to the Nazis. I believe. I think it's a long-term goal to destroy your nations and destroy your culture and destroy your people. And it's just those getting even from the wars. I can't believe the people you're letting into the country, too. They're the foulest, nastiest son of a bitches ever on the planet. You guys are stupid asses. Nobody around here wants those people here, and you got them in your country. Treating them like they're great people, giving them houses and money. What a freaking idiots. Unbelievable. You have no idea who you're letting in. They are terrible. You don't want no part of those people. Anyway, it's okay. Let them take your country. You guys will be the next immigrants fleeing the UK, going to live somewhere else. $3916.
3916.
Yes.
Kilometer.
35 1132.
1132.
Perfecto. Okay. Not only putting them in hotels, you're giving them money, you're giving them health care and making the strain on the system where your citizens can't even get an appointment to get any medical work done. What the good is free health care if you can't have it for 2 years? Health care means you need something fixed fairly quick, but you got to wait in the UK 2 years to get anything done. It's sad. And I don't see you pansies standing up to fight your government. Really, I don't see nobody doing anything about it. Putting up a flag and this and that. Fuck a flag. You need to take to the streets with baseball bats. Take care of this shit. You need more than just, you need to get some baseball. You need thousands of men with baseball bats to go take care of shit. You should just tell everyone Earl passed. Maybe they will stop asking. It's okay. They keep asking. It don't matter. I just don't answer sometimes. But really, folks, I don't know what you guys are going to do. Gave your damn country away. You can't even go to France anymore. Most of Europe is untouchable. You can't even go there. It sucks so bad. In Germany, did you see them tearing down the Christmas trees? Come into your village square and tearing down your Christmas trees. Oh, F you, buddy. I would have gotten guns, started shooting them. I would shoot them. Really. I would shoot them. You come to my village, start tearing down my Christmas tree, I would blow off your kneecaps. Do you miss Earl? Not at all. He's a damned animal. I'm not, I'm compassionate, but I don't really care, you know. It's a damn animal. Every citizen should get a 12-gauge shotgun loaded with rock salt. And just every time you see an immigrant, you should be allowed to shoot them without any, you should be allowed to shoot 5 immigrants a year. So if the UK will hand out everybody a shotgun and give you 5 rock salt shells, and each year every citizen is allowed to shoot 5 immigrants. Rock salt, you're allowed to shoot them wherever you want. There's no butt, face, peckers, whatever. And if every citizen is allowed to shoot 5 of them, that should take care of it. Just 5. You don't want to cause a whole vigilante deal, you know. And those are passive and you don't like to shoot people, you can sell some of your 5 shells. So let's say you got a neighbor and a grandmother and they're really uncomfortable about it. Well, you can use their shells. And if you got your wife, you and 3 kids, every kid gets 5 too. So that's 15 more shells. Every bona fide, blood red British person gets 5 shells. Mother, women, and children. And you're allowed to give them to other people. Sounds like that's just how it should be. What does the rock salt do? Oh, it's terrible. It's hunks of rock salt. It goes in and burns like you'll never forget.
Hello.
3916.
3916. 105 filling, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Thank you. Good morning, Prince. My gas is on a code system. We got to put in all these damn codes. It's a headache. But it's better than filling out expense reports. Spread the shells. Be supportive of your neighbors. Yeah, share them something. Why not? Most of the time, rock salt will not kill you. But it's a terrible thing. But really, you should have the right to defend your country. I don't want you to murder them, but shooting them with rock salt, that'll let them know. It burns like fire. Oh yeah, it'll burn for hours and hours and hours. Won't kill you, but it'll burn like hell. Farmers used to use it on livestock to teach them I'm still shocked that all these governments don't listen to the other governments telling you, hey, this is going to be a problem, but nobody listens. Why would you, when you have other countries who are well organized and well mannered and well managed, and they give you advice and you ignore it, you deserve whatever happens. All right, let's go look at the day now. Here we go. We're headed down to the coastal area. It's foggy. It looks foggy and cold. I was hoping it would get warmer. Never give up your guns. Yeah, they did that. They gave up their guns, and now they're taking away their speech. Starts with the guns. Next, your free speech. You can't even say nothing in the UK. You end up in jail. Nobody's gonna do nothing. Bunch of pussies. Everybody's trapped in their life. They ain't gonna do jack. They ain't gonna do anything. You got a mortgage to pay, bills to pay, kids to feed. You ain't gonna do anything. It takes real sacrifice to stand up for your country. Nobody's gonna do it. Not one person's going to stand up. Everybody's worried about themselves and their family. They're trapped in debt. They take a day off of work and they can't pay their electric. You know how it is. Hasm, what's up? Actually, what you need is a little bit of Trump and a little bit of MBS. And they can teach you how to manage your country. If you had Trump and Mohammed bin Salman come over and manage your country for 90 days to teach them how to do things, I think you'd be better off. Wouldn't that be a great team? That'd be a fantastic team. That would work like hell. They would just be king of the hill, buddy. Why do you think the liberals picked on Saudi for so many years? That's why they hated Saudi. It had nothing to do with no report or none of that bullshit. It had to do with they knew how to control crime. Yeah, this is a side street in a trashy area. This is a cut-through trash area. This is a side cut-through. This street was closed for a decade. They only opened it up just recently. This was a dump at the end of the street. You need Trump in the UK and you need Mohammed bin Salman. You got to be able to control crime and investments. I think Trump's pretty good at seeing what's up. And Mohammed knows how to handle all these extreme people with the idiots. He knows how to enforce laws. Trump is limited by what the U.S. allows. You invited the terrorists to your country that were told to leave here. They kicked them out of every country and you invited them in. Shame on you. only the extreme terrorists want to leave their country because they've been getting kicked out. So everybody you invite is not good Muslim people, it's the bad people. Good Muslim people run a nice, good, clean communities, and they live in peace and harmony. Those extremist bad people is what you've let in. Your third world Islamic people have a whole different focus. You know what's funny? When I see a bunch of dudes praying in your street and you're not doing anything about it. If you stop the traffic, start praying in the street, I would get bulldozers and run your ass over. Fuck you, come to my country, block my streets with your religion. That's extremists. Normal Muslims don't do that. Really, those are extremists. And those are your third world passive extremists. You shouldn't let those people in your country. King Faisal Street, yes it is. You gotta learn not to accept some things. Those ones that drop to their knees at a main intersection, come on, give me a break. They're doing that out of spiteful asshole. You don't have to do that. Yeah, the problem is the terrorists come from Pakistan and India, and they get over there, and they're not good people. It's just the way it is. It's a fact. You don't see any of the Gulf people doing any nonsense, crap, and stupid. They're doing something great, and they think it's funny. That's not what anything's about. But you won't figure it out. It's too late. If the broadcast ends, I'll have to restart it. Those people are sucking Europe dry. Oh, they're killing Europe. They're sucking you dry of your culture and your money. We got no signal in this area. I hope the internet, if it cuts out, I guess I'll restart. This week I've had no signal in about 3 areas that I used to have signal. I don't understand. I've had like 3 areas that I never had a signal problem. Now I have a signal problem. Weird. Mass deportation. You ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna deport nobody. They've already taken over the UK. It ain't no coming back. Look who the mayor is. Look who their government people are. Ain't no coming back. It's too late. It's too late. It ain't coming back. They're infiltrated in your whole system. It will take radical mass riots to get something to change, and that's not going to happen. Nobody's going to do that. They got too many bills. They got to feed themselves. I lived in the UAE for 5 years. Islam, Pakistan's, and the UK are bad. Yeah, it's that. Only the ones that go to the Western countries that are taking over are the bad. The other one, it's not all, but it's the majority, and that's what it means. They need to have a separate group. Give them a new ID so they don't ruin the name of Muslim and Islam. The problem is a few bad apples spread the bad news and put it on the backs of everybody. I hear a who every day. Yeah, that puts the bad news on the backs of the bad karma on the back of good people. You've seen me here for 10 years. You ever seen a situation that was rough, bad, or disrespectful? I've been showing people for 10 years my everyday life and interaction throughout the Middle East. Have you ever seen anything that was questionable? We're not covering up. We're not pointing the camera different at different times. I'm just daily life. Just IRL streaming, showing you the normal life. I don't even lock my door. I thought by now people would know. I thought by now people could see it. Yeah, they throw some shoes or something. They don't do anything. Very no aggressive, badass behavior. People here are normal. It's still family oriented. And if there is a problem, the community around your family and cousins take care of you to get you back in shape. Family don't want some a-hole in their family, so the tribe will get them together. We still have major problems in America. Still have the paid protesters everywhere messing with the ice. I don't understand why we don't do something about that. That's the problem when you have this so-called free speech shit and free whatever it's called, where the morons can stand outside of the police station and scream F you all day. I wouldn't put up with that shit. The dude in the desert with a syringe. Yeah, that was freaky. But you know what I mean? I would not... I don't know. We need to put... And then the media is allowed to lie every day. There's a couple of things that need to be fixed. You can't let the media lie every day. They say, oh, that's freedom of speech. That's freedom of propaganda. That has nothing to do with speech. They've got to change these rules in the West. You can't just let every media company get on there and lie. It's just silly nonsense. Blue-haired woman, we ain't got that. I haven't seen any. Anyway, my respect and admiration for the management, the government, and the way this country is ran is beyond compare. No place is perfect, but they're pretty damn close. Piers Morgan got people killed in Vietnam. Nobody's reporting. I remember that. Hell, I got a lot of shit for that. I remember that was funny. I made the news on that. I think he's chilled out now, hasn't he? I think he's became pro. Oh, Jane Fonda was the worst. Is she dead yet? I wish she'd hurry up and go if she's not dead. Is she dead? She was a cunt. She ain't dead yet? Damn. She gonna outlive us all? Remember, I'm driving an American bicycle today. Remind me I'm riding an American bicycle today. It's very important that I don't forget. I need to put a tattoo on my bike to let me know I'm driving an American bike. It's very confusing when you switch bikes back and forth from British to American. Why? Because the British put the front brake on the left and the Americans put it on the right. So you got to be careful. You'll be squeezing the wrong brake, squeezing the front brake, and wipe out when you just think you're squeezing the back brake. They cross the brake cables differently. It's scary as hell. Sometimes I forget. I have both. I just got to remember which bike I'm riding. And you can't switch the cables over. They're not long enough and they won't reach the way they... Unprompted, it's very hard to switch. British is the best. I don't know. They're both fine with me. I just got to remember which one I'm riding. It don't matter to me. I was on a Moulton from the UK. Britain invented the wheel. I thought the caveman invented the wheel. Britain invented fire. I don't think that's true. The number one thing that you guys are known for in Britain, you guys were the first one to create, patent, and to make alcoholism a way of life. So you guys created alcoholism. Nothing wrong with that. You guys should be proud. Cheers to that. The good old whiskeys of Scotland helping it. Franken beans and toast. Good UK breakfast sometimes. You know what I really like is a good shepherd's pie. All Brits are pissed 24/7. I tell you what, I was in a Scottish pub. You boys can drink. I can't get near that level. Y'all's level is way beyond my level. Y'all good at it. Y'all have reached a new pinnacle of drinking. Yeah, I love shepherd's pie. Wish I could get some. They used to make it here at the kitchen. The dentist thing, actually, their teeth are not typically bad compared, well, I can't speak, but actually many countries don't. Japan has the worst teeth. The Japanese don't believe in straightening their teeth, and they believe the natural teeth is more beautiful. Look it up. Do a search on it. It's factual that the Japanese have the worst teeth. They don't believe in beautification of the teeth. So that's kind of that's a stereotype that's not true. The Japanese have the worst teeth. You can research it. Japanese don't believe in straightening or doing stuff to their teeth. going so slow? I can't figure out what's going on. Has the speed limit changed? Why are we all going so slow? I'm going to go slow too because I don't know why we're going slow. Japanese show no love to dentists. Yeah, they don't. You can research it. It's not some fallacy made up shit. It's true. What's going on today now? Why are we going so slow, dude? I wish I could see the speed limit sign. Did they change the speed limit? Because everybody's going slow. I'm just curious why. I don't want no ticket. Giveaway government giving away my money. Even on the left side of the road, they're going much slower than normal. They must have lowered the speed limit around here. Gordon Ramsay has to be the most overhyped chef ever. He just got a TV show. He's popular. I don't know much about him. I don't really watch that kind of stuff. I have to be honest, I've watched more Pornhub than I have Gordon Ramsay. I don't know if I should be proud or not. That's probably true for every guy in the world. Well, there you go. I don't think I've watched over an hour of Gordon Ramsay my whole life. This dude just parked his RV right there. There you go, bro. Park right there. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I got an A+ on that one. And it looks like it's low tide is coming or gone. They don't admit it. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, let's get my bike stuff ready, then we'll go. Freaking cold, man. Oh, this is the hard part. Getting my leg over this bike. Oh my God, that's hard. Get a little warm-up loop and then we'll get started. Make sure I can handle the cold before I go too far away. Alright, I think I can handle it. What you do, little boy, little girl, what you gonna do, what you call it today? Freaking cold. Gee. Woo. I gotta get some blood flowing so I get warm. Damn. It's chilly. Whew. Morning.
Morning.
Let's go. Whew. Coming around. Good morning. How are you? Good. You want to race? What are you, some kind of a girl? Let's go. Come on. Bye. He won't race. Hell, I'm an old man. You ought to be able to race me. He said, no, I'm fishing. Come on, let's race. Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, sir.
Whew. Come on, get warm. Hoo-yah, ha, ha, hoo-yah, ha, ha, hoo-yah, ha, ha. Hoo-ah. Hoo-yah, ha, hoo-yah, ha, ha. Ha. Hoo-yah, ha, ha, hoo-yah, ha, ha, hoo-yah, ha, ha. In the jungle, that mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Hoo-wee, hoo-wum-bum-ba-lay. Hoo-hoo-hoo. I'm trying to get myself distracted from how cold I am. I'm really cold. It's going to take 90 minutes to find my pecker when we're done. I'm trying to find the baby on a basketball court. Damn, you parked your car right in front of the spot. Jeez, that sucks. No problem, we'll go another way. Good morning. Salam. Hello, wallah. Whoop. Good morning. How are you today? Good? All right. In the jungle, that mighty jungle, there's a lion that sleeps at night. Morning, sir.
Morning, how are you?
Very good, thank you. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
How about a bum-bum-ba-day? Okay, pick it up, pick it up. Whoop, whoop. Pick it up, pick it up. Whoop, whoop. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Okay, now we're not cold anymore. We're tired now, we ain't cold. Woo! Oh Lord, that kicked my behindy. I believe I'm gonna head back to the smaller park because I don't think I can go many more miles without being too tired to get back. So we'll head towards the 10-kilometer park. That's about 5 miles away. Well, it's easier going this way. I guess the wind's been in my face the whole time. I didn't even notice. Oh. Hell, I was going against the wind. No wonder I was so tired. I was so cold I couldn't notice anything. Hoo-yah, hoo-yah, hoo-bop-bop. Hoo-yah, hoo-yah, hoo-bop-bop. Two old ladies sleeping in the bed. One rolled over to the other and said, I want to be an airborne ranger. Hoo, ho, live a life of sex and danger. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Huh. Pick it up, pick it up. All right, let's get this rolling. Yeah. Hoo, 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 hoo. I hate these stone roads. This is bust your ass. I gotta slow down. These damn brick roads are dangerous. These are cobblestones. All right, that's enough of that. Alright, now my leg is in pain. Son of a bitch. I'm hurting. Damn it. Hell, I ain't gonna be able to walk. I'm really hurting. My leg muscle is about to cramp up. I gotta get back. Or maybe just keep pedaling and work it out. Alright, maybe we increase that. Let's burn it up. Come on, burn, burn, burn. Hey, 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 hey. That's it. Just keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Woo! Okay, one more sprint, we can do it. Okay, sprint it out. Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, sprint it out, baby, sprint it out. that was the end. I couldn't go no more. Okay. I believe we sprinted enough. I can't go no more. Not without leg pain. Woo! Whew, whew, whew. Oh my God. Whew. Okay, we gotta get in gear. No pain, no gain. One more, maybe about 2-3 more miles. An easy 10 minutes and then back on another sprint and then back. Can't give up yet. We can still walk. Can't give up yet. We may need a stretch though. That's what I forgot to do, damn it. I forgot to stretch. If I would have stretched this morning, I would probably have been better off. I didn't warm up and stretch at all. I need to make myself a little memo, to-do list. Start biking smarter, not stupid. Okay. Kick it up, whip it up, whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's go. Stretch somewhere. I gotta stop and stretch my leg out. It's cramped. stand it up, stretch it up, move it up, and get it going on. Lord help us. You're doing more exercise than I did in a year. Really? I got to get going more and more. Drink some water. That's a good idea. Let's get over here and drink some water. Hey, I'm going to keep everything off, keep it going. I got to lose another 20 pounds, then I'll feel good. You know the purpose of drinking water, squashing it in your mouth and spitting it out? You know why it's done, actually? People do it in racing to trick their mind. Their mind will think that they drank water so they won't be dying of thirst. And the reason they do it in racing is every gram counts. So they want to be as light as possible. So that's why you see racers chug water, they spit it out. It's to make their mind think that they had the water. That way they don't put on the weight of the water. But I'm not racing, but still nice to clean out the mouth. There's actually methods behind madness that people don't know what they're doing. But that's why it's done. To trick the body into thinking that you actually, small sips, only not big gulps, yeah. I'll tell you what, it's damn cold out. I'm not cold now, but when I started, it was cold. Whew, it was freezing. And I'm on my Ergon Sport saddle. This sucker is tiny, but it's not so bad. This saddle here, this Ergon tiny little saddle, not very soft. Even though I have a firm butt, it doesn't matter, but it's still, you feel everything. There's no cushion in the pushing on that one. The only thing it does kind of lock you in place, but when it comes to cushion, it ain't happening. It's a non-cush device. This bike I'm running the SMC Sport Gel by Ergon. I'm running the carbon seat tube. And then I'm running Ritchie handlebars with, oh God, some other grips and all. And I'm running a Cane Creek suspension stem on top of some Vittoria zero tread tires, 700 by 45 Vittorias, zeros. This is actually a good bike. Not even that expensive. Cannondale Topstone, great bike for the money. Excellent bike for the money. Whew. You know, I've probably had 50 bikes in a year. And for the value, I don't think there's anything better than a Cannondale Topstone. This is an all-road bike, which means it's great on the road or good on the gravel or the trails, I don't think they make a better bike. This thing is just freaking excellent. If I had to go out and buy a new bike and had below $2,000, this is what I would buy. This is a great sub $2,000 bike. Below 2,000, you get a hell of a bike. It's running the GXR, or whatever it's called, I forget, 2x10 or 11. Shimano discs. Yeah, it's the GRX, I forget which one series it is. Anyway, it's a good bike, good stuff. Opening up a bike store? No, I'd like to. I couldn't, I just don't need to. I could have. I had a chance actually not long ago. But I skipped it. This is not a good country for a bike store. All the bikes I sell get shipped internationally. People in Saudi don't appreciate nice bikes. Those who do are very few. There's more people in Asia that like a nice bike than here. Here, a lot of people still buy Chinese shit bikes. They don't understand the difference. A lot of people here, you'll see them riding around at junk bikes. Even Cebu's okay, but it's better in Manila. Manila's your best bet if you're going to do it in the Philippines. I don't have any property there, so I ain't going to rent no retail place. Actually, you can do it online. I mean, Canyon, their whole business is online. So you can develop a marketing program and ship worldwide and do it all online. I just don't know if I'm ready to commit to that type of thing just at this point in my life. You can make a business anywhere. Your location's immaterial. There's many direct-to-consumer bike companies. You just got to focus on something and let it roll. I don't know the amount of capital required to do but you can do a bike shop anywhere. Canyon, one of the biggest bike companies in the world, and it's a direct-to-consumer. They have no stores. Good morning, ma'am. Salam. Yeah, there's a lot of retailers that are direct-to-consumers that are doing great business. So there's many ways to do things. My problem is to separate the passion to the consumer product. I have a problem with that. I don't like junk. When it comes to bikes, I don't want to be a junk dealer. I'm kind of like a snobby person on different bikes and things, and I need them a certain way. And I think you can't be that way when you're in selling to consumer. I don't know, maybe critique and find the best customers. You need to build a business first. Yeah, you can do a reshipping business. Yeah, there's a thought on how to do it. I mean, a properly developed website, some good shippers that drop ship from the manufacturer who do your labeling, that can get you started. You can start with very little, probably. You probably could start cheaply. Let's see. If I retire from the regular job, maybe I'll look into something like that. But it would be cool to drop ship worldwide some really unique bikes. And there's a lot of great bikes out of China now. They're really coming into the market. People just got to get their perception of Chinese junk out of their mind. China has some great products. I have one of their trifold bikes, aluminum. Oh my God, that thing is nice. Light, nice and sturdy. It's aluminum 3D print. The welds are seamless. Oh, what a nice deal. But, you know, the problem, a lot of people are posers. They want a bike with a brand on it, and they need a brand name. Yeah, it's all in marketing. You just got to figure out your marketing technique. There's a way, there's a will. Somebody, you can figure it out. Everybody can do anything. You just got to put your mind to it. Nobody's stupid. Everybody can figure it out. The problem is, can you overcome the financial burdens of the growth pattern? Your first year is hard. Developing everything, putting your plan in action, critiquing it to improve it. So absorbing the initial loss when it's self-financed or self-subsidized in the first year of any business is the hard part. It's almost better to find a bankrupt company and take it over and restart it than doing your own. There's a lot of great companies that went bankrupt due to bad management that just need somebody to walk in and restart it. Yeah, there's a lot of bad companies that just died for no reason. They had great products, great customers, they just bad management. It's easier to fix a broken company than to start a new one. So that's always an idea, and that's always a good thing. Look for one of the old, iconic, vintage brand names and bring it to life again. That way half your marketing is done. Bring back the old, what's memorable to people. That will help you overcome a lot of the marketing nonsense. It won't be the ideal turnkey, it'll work, but it will help you overcome a lot of nonsense. Okay, I think I'm healed up enough to go. Let's get out of here. Get this ride going. I can't be sitting here. I'm not lazy. Oh. Damn Ibis over there screaming at something. Fuck, I hate doing this stuff in these kind of pants. Damn, this is hard. I like riding in shorts and just really thin clothes. Wearing these sweatpants is like putting on a canvas blanket to go swimming. It's hard. Oh, that's much better. Hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. That's all it took was a little bit of a break. I was hurting when I first got over there. I was in a bit of pain on my leg. The trees in the air around here are nice. Good morning, sir. How you doing, man? Good. Magpies, what do you guys eat now? Okay. That was a good morning run. We'll chill and go out for another one a little later today. So, first morning run complete. Did you ever watch Jackie Chan movies? Yeah, a little bit. I love his corny stuff. Oh, Jackie Chan's corny stuff is interesting. All right, we got our morning run in. When this beach could easily be mistaken as California. Yeah, it looks like it. The tree behind you reminds me of the Lion King. Yeah, look at these trees. They're cool, huh? They got that African safari look to them. Yeah, they got a cool look. To get my car washed and put wiper fluid. I need to have my tires. We need a car service later today. My car is, we had rain and nasty weather for a week, and now we're back to normal, but my car did not get cleaned and ready. I need to do that. I need to have it, maybe Sunday we can let somebody from the office take it and get it all done. Man, it's nice to get up in the morning and get out. I could do that every day. Be nice if your house was like next to the area. That way you can just get out of the garage and go work out. I do that now at home, but our compound sucks. You can drive a few miles in a circle, but it gets old. It's nice to come down here and get some air and some sounds of nature. And some more open, wide spaces. So you can sprint for as long as you want to sprint. And it's nice to have open areas. That noise is because I had an accident last year and it broke the side window out and some of the glass went down the defrost into the fan. They got it all out, but there's still some little pieces in there that make noise. So my fan is a little noisy. Have any water to clean the windshield. I can do that at home though. I got a water bottle, we can fill it up. Driving's chill. Friday morning is the same as a Sunday morning in the Western world. It's quiet. People are asleep, relaxing. Only a few people out. And most of the people out this time of day are just enjoying outside. Getting some exercise and fresh air. Change of pace. As soon as we go inland a little bit, there's still fog. It hasn't burned off yet today. The fog is still heavy in the air. Slow to burn off in the winter. It's 14 degrees Celsius. I think it has to get up to 20 before the fog burns off. Whoop, whoop. Oh, what a morning. Oh, what a day. Everything special is going your way. We need to have a front end alignment or a tire balanced. We have a few things to do. Magic Moose movie. What you got planned? I don't know. I usually try to do 2 to 3 20-kilometers plus rides a day. I need to get home and see what today was so far. I like to try to get close to 100 kilometers in a day, so I ride most of the day. Today I may have did more because I'm riding my big bike. My Cannondale's fast bike. I can really put down the kilometers on that. The folding bike is better exercise, but you don't go anywhere fast. Yeah, on that folding bike, you're running about 10 miles an hour. And on that bike, you're doing double that. You're doing double the speed. The folding bike is more of a cruiser, kind of get out and slow day. And a full-size bike like that one, drop bar, configured right, you can really turn out the miles. It would be hard to choose what would be best to travel on. It's better to travel on a big bike, but the problem is packing it for an air and unpacking it. The folding bike, you just throw it in a case, you can really go. I need to break down and buy a Brompton titanium super light 16-inch wheel bike to travel with, because I don't pack my stuff. Yeah, I need a super light for travel. Maybe I'll sell my G-Line in the next few weeks and get a nice titanium bike. I'm thinking about the Molten Speedster. We'll see. I'm not pressed to do anything. I'll put my G-Line up for sale soon. I had people already interested in it, but I wasn't ready to let it go yet. It's hard to decide what bike I really would like. If somebody said this is the only bike, I don't think I could pick one. One bike I really enjoy is another bike is a hardtail GT mountain bike with drop bars on it. That's a fun bike. Yeah, it's a good bike ride. We'll go on some more later. But I really enjoy a drop bar mountain bike. It's really nice, especially in the Philippines. Roads are all hell there. It's really cozy to ride that. That bike is nice to drive. But also, it's not very fast. Got big old knobby tires. I have to say, this Cannondale Topstone is probably the best one. This bike here, Cannondale, it's an American company, but it's probably made in China. My Brompton, the black one, is made in the UK. The Trek Dual Sports, man, they are good bikes. I don't really buy Trek because they have no resale value, but I like them. It just Trek's, the market's saturated. Everybody goes and gets a Trek. The one in Cebu that I like, it's American GT. Go back to the house, get out of these sweatpants, and probably jump on my folding bike and do a few more miles. I got to do at least, I got to do a lot of kilometers today and tomorrow. I have a plan starting New Year to really up my game in cycling and start turning out a lot more kilometers. At least a lot more riding time, depending on what bike, how many kilometers I'll be able to do. Yeah, depending on the bike, that will determine how many miles I ride every day. To spit out 100 kilometers is not very hard on a full-size, well-tuned bike. But to do it on these other bikes is a challenge. You really got to, I couldn't do it. If I wanted to do 100 kilometers on a folding bike, we're looking at 6 or 7 hours of a solid ride. It's a lot harder. It doesn't really matter. I don't bike because I'm good at it. I bike because I like to. Yeah, I just do it because I like to do it. I'm not good at it. I don't have the dedication to become super good. And plus, I'm not the size of a grain of sand. You see the pro bike riders? They all look like a spaghetti. They don't have no fat. They got a concave belly. And they got to suck down sugar and protein while they're riding so they don't pass out. Yeah, folding bike, you can take it anywhere, it's fine. It's just not as fast. That's the only difference. It's comfortable, it's great to ride, it's just not fast. You're not going to be covering a lot of miles on a folder, but folding is perfect. I really enjoy folding bikes. There's people traveling around the world on Bromptons all the time, 16-inch wheel bikes. I prefer 20, but 16 inches, many people travel on them. Travel on any bike. You can go down to Walmart, get a cruiser, and take off traveling. The only difference it'll make is how fast you go. That's all. You can go down to Walmart, spend a couple $100 on a good bike, and enjoy your life. You don't have to spend a lot of money at all. Walmart has some damn good bikes. You can order a Zizzo or a Dayhan. They'll deliver a folding bike right to your door. $300 to $500. You have a nice bike. Yeah, they'll deliver it to your house by next day. Zizzo is a pretty decent bike, and Dayhans are all right. But those kind of bikes, they don't really have any resale, but they're good bikes. And they are sellable, but it's not like the top tier brands that people want. I ride from San Bruno to Palo Alto. That's a good ride. We used to ride from Palo Alto to San Jose. We take El Camino Real all the way down. Yeah, it's a hell of a run. It's one of those get up at daylight and bust your ass to get down there. It takes the day. It's not quick. It's a whole day hard ride. And then we have a vehicle waiting to take us all back. We couldn't go back and forth. It's too far. It's too far to go back and forth in one day. Yeah, you're lucky if you can do 100 miles in a day. That's pushing too. That's hard. It ain't easy at all. That's why I don't like group rides. There's always somebody pushing too hard. Pushing. I don't need that. I'm riding for fun. You get in those group rides, always somebody pushing like hell. I used to group ride here for years. We used to go every Friday morning in the Ramco compound, a group ride. At that time, I was riding a Bianchi, a Lance Armstrong copy with a Compi record. It was a good bike. But I was never in the front of the pack. I was at the back with the last guy and the women. I was never in front of the pack. I'm not that good. I couldn't handle it. I was overweight and struggling. About to die. Couldn't breathe. Running out of water. But I was there. I still did it. I was still there. Damn near killed us. Damn rides were hardcore. Yeah, I like to go at my own pace too. If I want to stop, fiddle, or I want to, it's just better. There's a girl in the Philippines from folding bike community. Man, she's hardcore. The amount of miles she does every week is crazy. She does it on a folding bike. The brand, I think, is Atomic. Not even a really high-end brand. Just an Atomic folding bike, 20-inch wheel. She can ride her ass off. She's got a big stamina. She's a tall, skinny thing, though. Typical skinny green bean body bicycle pro. To be a pro on a bike, you got to be built like a green bean. My shoulders are too big to be a green bean. Today I didn't bring my computer or anything. I just rode. We'll see if it auto-recorded on my apps or not. Usually I kick in my computer and monitor everything. We'll see what my heart rate was when we were riding too. How high did it go? Everything gets recorded by the Whoop. So all my data that just happened is recorded. Did you do anything for Christmas? Yeah. I went to Damon to a wedding party. A gentleman I've worked with and known 30 years, son got married and they had a wedding party. I drove up there last night. It was actually nice. I was kind of dreaded on going, but I ended up going and I really enjoyed it. I've seen a lot of people I hadn't seen in a long time. So I'm really glad I went. I ate too much though. I cheated like hell last night. I ate so much stuff. Oof. I'm gonna have to work out so hard this weekend. But yeah, I was even running into some guys. I couldn't figure out who he was. He looked familiar. And I asked, who are you? And he said, so-and-so. I said, huh? Is Hussein? Yeah, that's my uncle. I said, oh, hell. I ran into the nieces, nephews, and family of people I've known for years. Didn't even know they were. That's kind of funny. Ran into a lot of good people. Really good folks. That team of people there is just really nice folks. His family and friends are good people. You don't often run across really good people like him. Mr. Mustafa and his family are just good people. Genuine, real people, you know? No BS, just good people. Oh boy. I'm actually not even sore. That's kind of amazing, huh? I'm not even sore from that run. I thought I would have some kind of discomfort, but I'm actually doing pretty good. I still got my limp, but that's not from the ride. That's from just something else. All right, let's get this bike in the house. It felt good. Good long ride. Pumped out some. Got my blood pumping. Good morning. How you doing, man? I don't need these anymore. This is for the cold morning. I ain't cold no more.
gloves go? Alright, let's get the camera mount ready for this bike. You couldn't answer a simple question. Thanks. What I missed it. I wasn't reading. What happened? Tell us what happened. Oh hell, that mount's in the way of that. No problem. We'll put it like this. It was directed to you. Oh, was it? Well, there you go. I don't know. What happened? I was asking who Earl was with. Oh. That's a good question. Good question. Sounds like random AF. I just said it's a good question. Bob, what's up? Just getting home from the Christmas festivities. Good to see you. Oh, you went out, huh? You went out with your leg? How did you get out? All right. I'm going out to roam around on my folding bike. I went out to the beach area and rode my regular bike. Now I'm going to just do a little wind down. Your kids came and got you. Cool. All right, let's see what gear we're in. Let's take a little run around on this bike. Oh God, this is like driving a Range Rover. Oh my God. What a difference. I like the speed of the gravel bike and the way it performs, but this bike here is it's like going from a Corvette to a Range Rover. I like the feel of the Range Rover better than the Corvette. Oh Lord, completely different ride. Oh, what the hell is that stench? Stinks. First time you were out in 2 weeks. Well, at least you got out and about. I sat in the house for 2 months. The only time I left was to go to the hospital and then to leave. My first trip out of the house was to go get my bandages changed. And Shams is in India on holiday. My second trip was to get my staples removed. My third trip was to get an x-ray to see if I was healed.
In about 2 months, I only got out 3 times. And each time it wasn't for fun. The change of the Band-Aids the first time, and then to have staples removed. Morning. Oh. Boy, it sure is nice to be on this bike. Oh, what a breeze. I forgot how much I like this bike. Dang. It's comfy. Oh, what a nice bike to just roam around on. When do you get to start exercising, Bob? Hell, I was exercising. Even though I wasn't allowed to leave the house, I got on the bike. I had to lay the bike sideways and pick it up between my legs. I shouldn't have been riding. I was riding with staples in. I started riding as soon as I got home. I was riding within a few days. The surgeon, I didn't listen to nobody. I just started working out right away. I'm lucky I didn't fall off. Hell, I was in a few days out front. I would use the bicycle as my walker to get out the door, and I'd put the bike near the curb so I could get on it. If something happened quickly, I had to get off, I'd be in trouble. Yeah, that was too risky. I shouldn't have done that. How many days was it that you were without a car and unable to drive? 2 months. 2 months, no car. No way to do anything, no way to get nothing. I'm almost finished now with the 4 months. By the 6th of next month, it will be exactly 4 months. And I'm still not all the way recovered. It's a slow process. Slow as hell. It's brutal. I think I want a cup of coffee before I continue. Yeah, you'll be doing good too, bud. You just got to go for it. But I don't do what I do. I took risks. Don't do what I did. I even went back and rode around where I had the accident. Yeah, don't do what I did. I took too many risks. If they would have known, they would have freaked out. I took heavy risks. And then I did get stuck in the sand and had to throw my broken leg out and use it to hold myself up. Thank God it didn't land wrong. I circled the block a few miles and I come around the corner and I got stuck in the sand. Yeah, I need a coffee. We're going to ride in a little bit. I'm dying for a coffee. I tell you what, I'm liking this bike more every day. Freaking miracle bike. I may not be able to get rid of this bike. It's damn nice. Oh. Yeah, Bob, now that you've had your trouble, you're over. Cycling will be less intense on you. You're headed for some problems. Oh. Might be an option. Oh, you'll have to. running is very hard on you. You won't be able to do it. Not for a while. 6 months. Take you 6 months to recover. Minimum. Muscle and tendon is a bitch to get fixed. I have to ask some questions about before buying. Just get a budget, and then I'll tell you what you can buy. Start out with how much you want to spend, not with what you want. It's better to start out with what's your budget, and then you find something within your budget and try to match it to your needs. You got to have a budget first. Because bikes are all over the place. They're crazy. When the Cebu trip will be, I'll probably go February maybe next month. I don't know. We'll see. You know what, Bob, where you're at, I would just buy a Priority. Go to Priority Bikes. Where you're at, they're in New York, they're delivered to your front door, and they have all price range, and they're damn good bikes. They're all internal gears and belt driven. Yeah, you need a Priority bike. That's what you need. Don't buy anything else. How was my bike ride? It was good. Yeah, just get a Priority, Bob. Go to their site and look. They got everything, all price ranges. You see what you like to ride. I rode down at the beach area. Check it out. Anybody else, if you're in America, I highly recommend screw everybody else and buy a Priority. And don't think about another bike. Priority bikes have everything you could ask for. They're very good bikes. The biggest advantage of Priority, they all have internal gears and belt drives. Let's see what we got. You've got even pinion gearing, Alpine gearing. It depends on your budget. Let's look for some budget. Let's see what's on special. Damn, there's a good buy. Oh, hell yeah, Gemini Venture. That's an electronic pinion. That's expensive. Okay, for $1,000, here's what you can get today from Priority. Priority, it is belt drive. You're going to get your lock, your lights, your bell, your saddlebag. That's a good bike for the money. $1,000. Proper bike, belt drive, internal. No, it's not electric. Don't buy no electric bike. That defeats the purpose of having a bike. There you go. Now, actually, you know what they have here that I really like? I already bought one for Chanel. We have this one. I bought this. It's in the Philippines. $949. Folding bike. Shimano Alpine 8 in the back. And then a belt drive. What a great bike. This is a nice bike. Good folding bike. $1,000. Very nice bike. You can just fold it in half, put it in your car. Yeah, you don't want an electric bike. I know there's people going to say, I need this and I need that. Don't buy no electric bike. This defeats the purpose. Electric bikes is just a fucking moped. Just because you use battery, it's still a damn moped. Yeah, I wouldn't buy no damn moped. If you want a moped, go buy a moped. Why would you buy an electric bike? This is a good bike. For the money, it's only $1,000. Now, if money's not an object, where's the bike I would go for? Oh, hell, where is it? It's not even advertised anymore.
And what is the name of that bike that they just came out with? Hell, it's not even advertised. They're probably sold out again. They keep selling out, man. This company has electric bikes, but I don't want one. I'm not dead yet. Oh, here's a good bike. I forgot about the sauce. Check this out. The Priority Sauce. Belt drive, kind of has mountain drive. This is a great bike for the money. You can get it in single speed or 8-speed. The 8-speed is what I like. I would go with a large 8-speed. This is a cool bike. Yeah, you just figure out what you want. If you're not worried about the price, do you want drop bar? What do you want? Here they have every price, from $10,000 to $1,000. Speed-wise, well, you got to have a 8-speed minimum. You're going to have hills. I would think you'd probably like an opinion bike is nice. Where's the Gemini Smart Shift Pinion? There it is. But it's $3,500. That's a good bike. I wouldn't buy it in aluminum. I would buy it in titanium, large. There you go. Titanium. That bike is pinion gearing, belt drive, electronic shifting from the handle. This is an awesome bike. And for that money, a pinion bike with electronic shifting, for $5,400, $5,500, that's actually not a bad buy for that type of a bike. That's one of those bikes for a lifetime. And that pinion is what, 14 speeds? Oh, it's a nice bike. I had the other one they had with the Alpine. It's an excellent bike. I had the titanium Apollo, which is 11 speed and not pinion shift, but Alpine shift. I had this one. I had this Apollo, and then I got the large, and I went with titanium. This is the one I had. It was $3,500. It was really nice. It's better to be light. Actually, titanium is not about lightness. Titanium is the strength of steel with the weight of carbon. So when you buy titanium, it's not for being light. Actually, carbon bike is lighter. It's more durable than carbon, but strong as steel. So the whole fallacy, oh, I bought a super light titanium. Well, that's stupid. It doesn't make sense. Why did you buy titanium? You bought it for durability. It has nothing to do with being light. Carbon weighs less. That's a good bike if you like drop bar. And then the good all-around bike they came up with, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. $2,500, nice bike. It's got pinion. It better be light. It's light, but it's not what the purpose of it is. Anyway, back to specials. What's on special? Let's see, they have the 600 commuter bundle, the Continuum bundle, the 8 commuter. What else is on special? The Gemini Adventure is on sale. Whoa, that's a good bundle. Oh, that's a good bundle there. $31.99. Oh, that's a good bundle. That's not a bad price for that bike. That's pinion, electronic shifting on the handle, on the grips. That's a good buy. That's an excellent buy. for what you get. Yeah, that's a good buy. Anyway, where you're located, buy a Priority. They're good bikes. They're a direct-to-consumer brand. Let's look at all bikes. What do they got going on right now? Yeah, you don't have to pay now. You can pay later. I had this Priority 600 also. I sold it. Priority is, oh my God, that's a deal. Freaking A right there. Oh man, I didn't know they had that. Look at that. $549. Oh hell, that's nice. What do you get with that? Thick slicks? Belt drive? Oh, that's nice. What's that come with? Hell, I wouldn't mind this bike. Oh, I like that. Hell yeah. $549 for a real bike. That's nice. That's not bad at all. Let's see if I configured it how I would want it. What's the difference? Clubs and spades. What's the difference now? Clubs and spades. Okay, let's see. The price is $549. Clubs, $549. Spades. Okay, spades. Large. What's the price now? $7.99. Okay. So I guess clubs is a single speed and spades is an 8-speed. And it's still only $7.99. That's not bad. Nice bike. I like the thick slicks on it. Not bad. That's a good buy. It's a decent bike. You really just got to look at your budget, what you want. There's no rhyme, no reason. Okay, we looked at, they got $549. Their e-bike is $17. That's not bad for an e-bike. The Gotham, oh my God, it's only $5.99. I thought it was more. That's a nice bike too. They got some good bikes here. The Continuum is a very good bike. I can't knock any of these bikes. I even like their coastal bikes. Their e-bike is $32.99. That's cheap for an e-bike. Priority 8. I don't know about that bike. A track bike. Nobody needs that. There's $4,000 for the nicest e-bike they got. Right there you go. There's your e-bike if you need one. Looks nice. $4,000 gets you a nice e-bike. But it depends on what money you got. I mean, you can buy a way less expensive one for $800. But I like to have a better bike personally. I like to have something nicer. Yeah, it's got electronic shifting. That's a nice bike. I'm not an e-bike person though. I'm ready. I can have the discussion again. Yeah, anytime. That's a cool bike. Okay, where are we at now? I was looking at stuff. Do I have any orders pending? Oh, I got t-shirts. They're coming on Tuesday. That's about it. I got some t-shirts coming here. I bought some I got packs of t-shirts coming. I wear t-shirts a lot. If you don't know me, I like white t-shirts. I'm weird. And then, let's see, do I have anything coming on Temu? Oh, I do. I forgot. I ordered these shoes.
and this bag to go on my folding bike. I have these shoes coming. And then I ordered this bag to go on my folding bike. Instead of the wicker basket, I'll also have a checkered one there. It's like $8, just something to have extra inside the bike. And AliExpress, I don't think I have anything coming. I'm done with Ali. Finished the bike. Ali, account, my orders. I've received everything. Yep, I got everything. Remove, confirm, remove, confirm. I don't need anything else. I'm good to go. You know, if somebody told me right now, what bike would you get? I couldn't even decide. So many bikes I like. It's hard to pick one. It'd be real hard to pick one bike. It'd be damn near impossible. I gotta have a few. I need one for this, one for that. What should I do? That's your problem. Yeah, it's hard to pick an all-rounder. It's kind of impossible. It's really hard that way. It's a challenge. I mean, I know the bike I'd want right now, but I ain't gonna spend $6,000. But I have one I want. I'm just not buying it. And it's from China. Here's the bike I want. I ain't buying it though. This is the bike I want badly. I've been wanting this bike for a long time, but I don't want to waste the money. This is a copy of a Molten Speedster, 20-inch wheels, titanium bike, splits in half. I really want this bike. It's got front and rear suspension. I'd really love to have this bike. But the problem, you can't get your money back. Titanium Chinese bike, hard to get your money back. You buy that bike, it's pretty much a bike for life. You ain't gonna get your money back. I mean, you probably could. It'd be hard to find a buyer. Great bike though. Damn, I like that. Let's see, I was looking 2 days ago at Neo bike. Who has the Neo? The Neo. Neo folding bike. Neo folding. Who is it? Java Neo. There it is. Oh hell, they're on sale. Oh hell. 16-inch with a folding wheel, super light bike. That's crazy. That would be fun to pack up and take places. About $500. That's a nice little bike. Neo, huh? What do you think, Byron? Boy, I'm tempted to take one. What I want, white or blue? White or blue? I don't really like white. They'll ship it here, $21.99. $21.99 to USD.
Where's the price at? Oh, come on, you scammers. Damn it. I just want to know the price. Get one for Christmas? No, I don't need it. I spent that much on my saddle. Just my seat cost $400. My seat was $230, $40 for shipping, and $60 for customs. So I spent that much just on my seat. You know, the seat for my bike was like $300+ just the saddle. And then this bike, the computer with all the monitors on it, that's like another $500. Hell, I got almost, this bike totally done the way it is now is like a $5,000. That's a $5,000 steel bike. But it took me months to order every little piece and part. I changed everything on this bike. The crankset, pedals, rear wheels, saddle, grips, everything's been changed on this bike. Tires. This bike has been completely redone. Even I ordered the little bell from Seattle. The grips from the UK. This is from the UK. The pedals are from Japan. Every part of this bike's from some other country. Things that were hard to get. So I got about $5,000 in that bike total. But that's loaded with computers, everything that you can get on it. Why is this coming on and off? What the freak is going on here? Not bad. Anyway, you can spend $500 to $10,000 depending on what you want. All right, we'll chill out on some coffee, then I'm going to go on get the folding bike out. Did your watch or your computer or phone track how far you went today? Yeah, but I can't read it now because all the information is on the phone I'm broadcasting with. The app and everything's there. So I can't look at it until we're done with the broadcast. Unfortunately, it's all recorded on this phone. I don't know why I can't log into the online app. It keeps saying my password's wrong. I have to use the app on the phone to look at all my data. When I go to log in online, it keeps telling me some time error. I don't understand why. It's annoying as hell. It's a pisser, to be honest. I appreciate the information provided. I'm going to head off to bed. I wish you nothing great day. You too, dude. Have a great day, man. Your Christmas bunny's waiting on you. She said just come anytime. So we got your Christmas bunny standing by.
You guys want to see Bob's Christmas present? I'll show you his Christmas present. Give me a second here. Chat soon. See you soon. Hold on. Let me show you his Christmas present. Damn it. Hold on. All right. Here's Bob's Christmas present. Everybody get ready. He's been waiting on it all year. That's old Bob's Christmas present. He's been waiting on that thing. Old Bob waiting on his Christmas present. Should be right over. Cheers on Christmas. G-Spot Finder, he's ready for it. Try speaking without any dialect in a beautiful English for 2 minutes, for example. In a beautiful English, try speaking without a dialect in a beautiful English for 2 minutes, for example. Like, what type of English were you thinking of, Mike? Were you hoping for me to portray that of the... Can you go forward, please? What y'all doing over here? You don't like my English? What's going on down there? How may I help you? Sharon, what are you doing today? You awake late. It's the day. You have some exciting plans? Some universal findings to take care of? All right, folks. I believe it's that time of day. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to chill out for a while. And I'm going to go bike ride on my folding bike without holding or having a phone near me. Just get out and enjoy some air. We'll see you folks greatly the next time. Have a great rest. Is it still Christmas where you're at? Anyway, Merry Christmas if it is. See you folks later. Not everyone here is a native English speaker. That is true. I understand that greatly. Believe me. And I actually, when I'm traveling in some countries, I switch to a more pidgin English, which is just to point out the main points, and I cut out half of my adjectives. It's very understandable. It's actually quite, it's a good thing. But I do it by accident, and I end up sounding stupid. Anyway, see you folks later. Have a wonderful day.